Hello, and welcome to Prav Gamer Moves and the Talos Principle 2. We're going to be delving into part 4 of my playthrough, and this is a bonus stream because I don't have my usual plans for Monday, and it is Christmas, so I thought why not treat myself to some cool puzzle game that I really like playing and want to play more of. So that's what I'm going to do. Let's just get right into it. The base camp. There's cool things going on in this base camp. Beep, 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 beep. Now I have to go and activate 2 more towers. Right. There was a map here, wasn't there? Yeah. So we can go the Desolate Island, North 1, or the Flooded Valley, North 2, or this one. Well, I think probably this one is where we're going to go. North 1. But first, before we do that, let's actually take a look around and see if there's anything interesting. Ooh. I mean, I don't think I should go down there. I think that's going to end up with me dying. Yeah, probably. So, we're not going to go there. But we are going to check around the periphery to see if we may have missed some things. Because there's always that possibility that we've just gone and missed some stuff on this main area. Our base camp. I remember this. All these wonderful Dongerdoogles. Dongerdoogles? That's a word. Good. Good, Pravi, good. That's, yes. Dongerdoogles. Doesn't look like there's anything here. We can see all the beams that we activated in the other ones. We come around the other side of this rock face. I don't think I've missed too much here, if anything, but it is worthwhile to check. Gonna have to be careful. Don't want to accidentally dump myself out. Yeah, like this is pretty big. This goes into... yeah. This goes into here. This is where the stars go. I don't have stars to release, because I already did it. it's going to do something eventually. Ooh. That maybe looks like something I could do. Maybe. My acrophobia does not like looking out over those vistas. You ever have that? Where you're in a game and you're like, this all looks really cool. And I'm really glad I could see all these cool things. But also, your brain just does not want to look at the thing. That's the Lost Lab. Right, I never went around here, did I? I kind of stopped. Never checked anything over here. That's probably a no-go zone. Yeah, this leads here. But there's not a single one of those done yet. Interesting. And I don't think there's anything else that it's showing me. No, it doesn't seem to be. Okay. I think I'm good here. Which means... Hi, Yakut. It's time to make my way to a new place. Cool. So yeah, I've done this place, and I've done the wooded plateau, and I've done the eastern wetlands. So let's go to North 1.
You should be headed towards an island off the northern coast. The terrain's pretty rough, so be careful. Yes, it has...
What? That's interesting. I think we had a glitch. I wasn't picking up anything from Melville. Oh, this is cool. So we're just brought right to an elevator immediately. Okay. We're just like... Alright. This is new. I guess this is a puzzle. Mind-body dualism. Oh, no way. Okay.
What the?
Oh, I have to go over. That also says 1,000. However, I also say 1,000. Ooh. This is getting weird. Cool. That was 2. Leg up, eh? What's this? Take platform. Oh. Do I... Don't know. Do I do this? Right. What do I do? Oh, wait. Do I... There's something... Oh! I see. Okay. Alright. I'm digging it.
Any further insights on the particle clouds, Melville?
To be honest with you, Byron, I feel like a caveman trying to study Bose-Einstein condensate. I'm seeing unknown particles whose every property violates the laws of physics, apparently capable of being controlled and recombined into just about anything. It's ridiculous.
Maybe someone in New Jerusalem can figure it out.
Maybe.
Sure, just give them another 1,000 years.
Oh. The Founder Megathread. Please keep discussion of the alleged presence of the Founder at the site of the megastructure confined to this thread. I'm still in shock. I wasn't even sure the Founder was still alive. Of course she is. And now we have reached completion day. She has sent us her sacred messengers. That's a little bit much. It could still be aliens pretending to be the Founder. It's not aliens. And if Prometheus and Pandora are her sacred messengers, why has one apparently chained the other? The day of her return is imminent. So now you agree that Byron was right to want an expedition. In fact, it was the Founder's will all along. And when you said it would be wrong to even consider going to the island, you were acting against the Founder. Your word games aren't going to help you when the Founder returns, Orinia. It was wonderful to hear Athena's voice again, but with all the emotion inherent in this matter, we should be careful not to get swept away. We really don't understand anything yet. I can't help but wonder if Miranda is her daughter, was Athena trying to start a new civilization? Did she abandon New Jerusalem? Maybe she just wanted to experience something private. Yeah. A valid point. She had enormous responsibilities from the very beginning, and while we were a family, she had too many burdens to ever have a private life of her own. I understand your point, but why leave Cornelius behind then? That's none of our business. Fair enough. Yeah. That's pretty fair. That was 2, right? Yes. Dual stream. We got another platform. Ooh. Okay. Okay. You just stand there. Huh. Okay. Hold on. You come over here, sir. Come closer. I think what I need to do is do this, and do this, do this, and set. And then take control. Okay. Nice.
Well done, 1K. Keep going.
That's the plan. You just hang tight there, me. Ah,
1K. I've been watching you solve these puzzles, and this body replication tech is incredible.
mm-hmm.
It just casually blows up the very foundations of our society.
What do you mean?
Do you have any idea how hard it is to make more of us? We're not like a toaster. You don't just weld together a couple of wires and a motherboard and call it a day. Not to mention how hard it is to even find some of the materials.
Oh.
And this thing just, poof, new human.
But the goal was to stop at 1,000, wasn't it?
It was. Or was it? And even if it was, sorry to be heretical, but does it matter? If we can figure out how this works, we can finally, easily create more people. We can grow. We can expand. We can build a real civilization.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that worth pursuing?
I mean... Cosmic duty? Maybe there is some point where there's enough people, but this is not it. We decided to limit ourselves for a reason. Maybe there are legitimate reasons. Yeah, I think there is a point where maybe people are too much, but what that point is, I don't know. But I don't think 1,000 is it.
Look, yes. Large amounts of people can cause problems. But even the problems they cause are interesting. Because without people, the world is boring. I'm not even saying there isn't some planetary limit. But I've done the maths. It's in the high billions, not a measly 1,000. Anyway, we all need to think about what this means.
Yeah.
Glad you and I are more or less on the same page.
Alright, I'll get back to work. Back to work I go. Doody-doo, doody-doo.
This body replication technology is proof of just how vital this expedition is. We may not know how it works and what its limitations are, but the technology itself isn't even what really matters. What matters is to expand our imagination, to realize that other futures are possible.
Oh.
I'm glad you see it that way too, 1K. After all, the world is better with you in it, isn't it?
Well, I like to think it is, but I'm biased. Oh my goodness. That feels like very monastery-esque. Alright, let's have a look around. This is the first bit of time where we're able to, you know, kind of explore a little bit. Up there was definitely constrained. Ooh. What are you? Don't you look interesting? It looks like there might be a path down there. But first things first, The high ground. There's two. There's two of us. Okay, I think I know what I need to do here. Alright, first things first. Take this platform. Go over here. Well, let's grab you, actually. Okay. What happens if I do this? And then do this. And then take the hexahedron. Huh. Okay, there's something I'm... Oh, wait. I see. Okay. So I've got this one now. Now what? Now I need to somehow get this on top. Oh, wait. I can drop you. And you can go. Grab this. Place you here. Grab this. Go stand here. Take control of you. And then take control of the bottom one. And then oh, that's fun. That's fun. I enjoyed that a lot. I enjoyed that one a lot. Alright, now... Was there a pathway? That looks like a pathway. Okay. So 5 and 6 are this way. So 5 is way down here. So we'll follow this little pathway. Love this music. This music's really nice. What's around here? It's obviously a pathway. It's leading somewhere. But where is it leading? And for what purpose? What is that? Ooh. That definitely looks like a thing. Like, the vistas in this game are just gorgeous. Hello. Ooh, lift raiser 4.
As we continue exploring the cold northern reaches of the island, the contrast between the harshness of this place and the softness of New Jerusalem becomes more and more pronounced. There is a kind of madness in what we are doing, going to a place that is so hostile to our existence. That does not mean there is nothing to love here. There is, in fact, a great beauty, but it is a hateful beauty. A beauty you can only love because there are places that are not like this. And yet, it is precisely this hateful beauty that the people of New Jerusalem fail to see, and so cannot understand their own blessings.
I did not think I could get down here. Oh my god. You can get all the way down here? That's amazing. Oh, there's got to be something down here. Probably some old tech. Those are definitely polygonal. Water's so blue there. Yeah, that leads right into the... You can actually get to where your shuttle comes in, which is freaking cool. I definitely feel like I'm wading in snow. Which way did I come up? That's a good question.
It's an old saying about how, in the end, the sea will claim everything. I have no doubt that this is true. In the long history of the human species, entire regions have disappeared under the waves. Places like Beringia and Doggerland still echo in our cultural memories. But we shouldn't forget that life began in the sea. We are the children of the sea. And it's not through floods and ruin that the sea will claim everything, but through us.
What is this? Alright. Sure. Whee! All right. That was fun. Certainly a quick way back up. I'm glad they included it. Alright, this is 5. Just checking. Hello, 5. The gift. Wait. Oh ho ho. I see what you did there. Okay, so you need me to come over here. Grab the box. So I can get the connector. Turn that on. All right. So if that's here, then this lets me climb back over. Right? Yes. Which means I should be able to do I wonder if I can snatch that up. I can. Nice. Oh, new interface. What do we have? Inside the megastructure. The founder appears to have developed a technology that prints new bodies using those particle clouds we're already familiar with. These bodies come with a protocol for instantly transferring the user's mind. I cannot sufficiently underline how mad this is. The implications would be breathtaking if we breathed. There seems to be a number of safeguards. So far I've not been able to get this tech to work outside the puzzles. I did manage to sort of make sense of the mind transfer protocol, however, and I'm uploading all the data I've collected. It will need to be studied extensively before it can be used, but I can think of a lot of potential applications. What really grinds my gears, though, is how casually it's all deployed. It takes us ages to make a new body, and here there's a whole bunch of them doing no more than holding up platforms or standing on pressure plates. It's a solid joke. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I don't understand what possible function this structure could have, but it's really, really impressive. Hold on, could that be its function, just to be impressive? Ooh. The technology discovered by the expedition changes everything. Every argument about how hard it is to get access to the resources necessary to create more of us goes out the window. We can create more people. 1K doesn't have to be the last, and it would be easy. Are we really going to give up just because of the goal? Energy doesn't just come from nowhere. Yeah, that's true. We have no idea what the real cost behind this technology is. Definitely a point. Besides, the goal is an ideal, not just a limit we ran into by accident. It is the will of the founder. Yeah, right. It's not necessary to share a personal belief in the founder to understand the value of the goal. It's clear to all but the most radical that humanity needs limits, but for its own sake, and for the sake of the planet. You say that as if it was self-evident. It's not. You're smuggling a whole host of misanthropic ideas into the conversation under the disguise of reasonableness. Your premises are completely rotten. Okay. I believe the results of human history speak for themselves, and I find it shocking that anyone would disagree with something so obvious. Shocking that anyone would value human beings and think that maybe our ancestors could have solved their problems using their brains instead of preaching misery for all, that maybe there is some probably effing point in blaming other factors beyond technology and growth. Like, I don't know, people in positions of authority preaching their self-important effing morality instead of trying to solve ordinary people's problems. Authority, I'm just an academic. That's completely disingenuous and you know it. Your clique has the mayor's ear. Clique, I assure you, there's no such thing. This conversation is getting out of hand. If you can't behave, I'm shutting this thread down. Irritating. Oh, God. Is he being disingenuous? Do I feel like he is? Like, yeah, Elwyn has a point. Energy doesn't just come from nowhere. But it's not that... It was definitely the greedy and the corrupt that are causing most of the problems, and likely did here too, in this game. So it's not just the humanity. But yeah, like, this is very much, I'm just asking questions. Do I need to? Do I need to respond? I mean, I probably should. Yeah. But also... let's take it to private. You all seem to have opinions about civilization. But don't forget that the premise of civilization is that we have to be civil. Yeah. Jeremy is good mod. We approve of Jeremy. Yeah, like, I've already been down to that. Like, following this path just led over there. So I think what I do is go up. Yeah. Alright. 6, 7, and 8. However, 6 is this way. What's up here, precious? One of the lost slabs. Is there anything over here? No, just this. Looks like passing through. We got us a jammer. Or do I do that? Why? That seems... like... Can I do that? No, I cannot. I see. I see what we're doing. Oh. I see. Yeah, I just need to, like, do that, I think? Maybe? I'm just an idiot. Yeah. Like, is there no way? Might be. Closer. No, it makes me go on the other side. Okay. What am I not doing? What am I missing? Okay. I have that. This is nothing. And there's nothing over here. So I've got a jammer, a platform, a cube, and another body. And I need to get the jammer over here, or... Do I just bring you in here? And put this here. Can I? I don't think I can. Huh. This is one of the trickier ones. Is there anything over on the back? Ooh, that's a drop. That's a big old drop, isn't it? But might ooh. I didn't think I could Huh? What are these? I mean... Let's go see what you have to say. Definitely a big old puzzle. Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. Right. So somewhere on this island is a sprite. God. Goody goody gumdrops. Could be anywhere. I'm gonna have a fun time looking for that. Though if it was like the last one, it should be fairly noticeable. There's buttons around there in the back. I don't know what those do. Right. And this is the one that leads up to here. Like, do the buttons do something? I don't think the buttons are for this puzzle. I think the buttons are for one of the other things. Wait, Hold on. Hang on. If I put this here, and I go here. Wait. Let's just move you here. Damn it. Doesn't let me do it. Alright. Am I supposed to jump over? Is that what I'm supposed to do? I mean, we could try it. Nope. That don't do it. That definitely don't do it. Unless you needed this. Nope. That doesn't do it either. What are you? Is there a ladder I'm missing? Doesn't look like it. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe I have to do it this way. Nope. That ain't it. But we can like do this, right? Yeah, see, I can do this. Huh. There's definitely something I'm missing here. Let's sneak around and push those buttons. Let's see if that does something. Nope. That does nothing. Does nothing yet. There's definitely something it does. I just don't know what that is. Okay. So this one is tricky. And I wonder if I don't need something else. So let's just let's move on to 6 and 7, which is in this direction. Hello.
Miranda is the founder's daughter.
Yep.
It's still kind of blowing my mind.
Mine
She came
too.
all the way out here, left everything she had behind, and created a new life.
Yep.
Why do you think she did that?
No idea. Creating new life is beautiful. Perhaps she was lonely.
Could be. I know I've felt really lonely. Even when I was surrounded by people.
Yep.
Like there's something inside of me that just can't connect.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's this deep sadness about the world, about history, about everything. And I don't know how to get over it. Sorry.
No.
Probably oversharing.
No, man, you're fine. Don't be sorry. I'm here for you if you want to talk.
Thanks, 1K. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. I want to ask you about something else. Why is the northern part of the island mostly underwater? What did you make of the megastructure's interior?
You know, people throw around the word awesome a lot. I probably do it too, but I think what we saw in there is the proper meaning of the word.
Yep. Something which inspires awe. Did you ever meet the founder?
No, I never did. I would have loved to.
Why is the northern part mostly underwater?
Our ancestors relied heavily on fossil fuels for energy generation, which released a lot of carbon dioxide.
Yep.
This caused the atmosphere to trap more heat, which changed the planet's overall climate. The effect continued even after they were gone, and
Yep.
these low-lying areas were flooded. I've seen a lot of places like that.
How are you feeling?
I'm not sure, to be honest. This is all so surreal. Walking around here is so peaceful, but it's also, I don't know.
Creepy?
One moment I feel inspired, the next, kind of creeped out.
Yeah. Have you changed your mind about trying some puzzles?
Nope.
That's all. Carry on. It's perfectly valid. Hello. Ooh, we got a few things. On Cornelius. Read 30 texts. From the personal files of Mictu. I can't imagine how painful it must have been for when Athena left him behind. When he went on his so-called research expedition, most people thought he went looking for her. To be honest, I thought he might never come back. I was finally surprised when he did. Poor guy. Blake. God appears and God is light to those poor souls who dwell in night, but does a human form display to those who dwell in realms of day? And then a bunch of this. William Blake. Okay. Prime Mover by Eustathius. What do you think about this, Mother? What is it talking about? The existence of a prime mover. Athena, I don't believe in any kind of prime mover, but I thought you should read it because Eustathius is an intelligent person, and he came to this conclusion after a great deal of thought. It's important to respectfully consider points of view we don't agree with. By Eustathius. If modernity is so great, why is everyone so fundamentally disappointed with the world? Why do we sigh with pleasure at the sight of old houses, but feel nothing but depressed and alienated by skyscrapers? Huh. Interesting. Then the question isn't one of modernity, but of control. I mean, maybe? Oh, hey! More people. Hey, Byron.
Hey there, 1K.
What if Athena left the island long ago?
Then at least we may be able to find out what happened in New Jerusalem. Why she came here. But I don't think she left the island. I think she's still here, waiting for us to make the right choices.
Hope you're right.
It would be nice if something good happened for once, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Why do you believe that there should be more people?
I think every single human being is completely unique, and every instance of consciousness is a miracle. The more of us there are, the more alive the universe is. And the more we all interact with each other, the more complex the life of the universe becomes.
Yeah.
So I believe that people are a fundamental good. I don't believe we're all flawless, but I think every one of us matters precisely because nothing else does.
Interesting. You think the megastructure technology could be misused?
Could be, yes, of course. All technology has the potential to be misused.
Correct.
From fire and the wheel to whatever makes these particle clouds. But that doesn't mean it has to be.
I noticed that Miranda called Athena her mother.
She did, yes.
Is that usual?
Some people in New Jerusalem choose to live in family units, although usually that involves marriage or equivalent ceremonies, not having children. You could say that Athena was a kind of mother to us, and Cornelius a kind of father, but it's not quite the same.
Yeah. Does your faith in humanity ever waver?
In the principle of it, no. It's not just that I believe humanity is fundamentally good, although I do. It's that I think sentience is the foundation of everything else. What's the point of stars and galaxies, of hills and forests, without someone to perceive them? But my faith that we can actually grow up, that we can break out of these loops and take control of our destiny, that's something I struggle with every single day.
Yeah.
Herman, honestly, I think he makes people feel safe. The world beyond our walls is frightening. Human history is full of failures and disasters. It's easy to look at that and recoil. Herman offers a vision of the future that feels contained, manageable.
What would we sacrifice to gain that safety?
Precisely. our curiosity, our creativity, our ability to grow. Everything that made us who we are.
Yep.
To me, that's not worth it. Because they refused to grow up. They refused to take control of their lives. They let bureaucrats and financiers determine their destiny, and those people could not think beyond themselves, beyond the tiny, insignificant moment they were trapped in. Their technology could have saved them, but what really failed them was their imagination.
What are the implications of Melville's analysis of the particle clouds?
Athena was always trying to understand the reality underneath what we perceive, the objective truth. That's why she was capable of leaving the simulation. And even after she was free, she never stopped trying to understand more. I suspect her research took her another step closer to understanding the truth. And such steps always challenge our conception of the universe.
Interesting.
But that's the wonderful thing about science. We can adapt our views to the evidence.
Do you believe in the existence of something sublime or transcendent?
In the sense of an interventionist deity? No. I wouldn't rule out the possibility, but it's not something I personally believe. But I do think there is something genuinely sublime in this universe, and it's right in front of us. Consciousness. The fact that this sense of self is even possible, that an arrangement of matter can produce a self-aware mind? Think about it. It's a fundamental property of the universe, an unbreakable law that matter has the inherent capacity to become more than the sum of its parts. That is the definition of transcendence.
Yeah. Wow. That's deep. Tell me a joke.
Okay? How many robots does it take to change a light bulb?
I don't know, how many?
Replacing a light bulb is a waste of resources, and the founder would be outraged.
Oh my god.
Herman didn't seem to think so.
Thanks. Hey, Alcatraz.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Do you have a bunch of things? Just a few. Did you know the founder?
I sure did. Not as well as Byron, but she was still around when I was born. I remember she came and talked to me after New Alexandria, told me how sorry she was. I never blamed her for that. It wasn't her responsibility.
What was New Jerusalem like when you were born? Now, tell me about New Alexandria.
For some reason, we'd convinced ourselves that New Jerusalem wasn't enough, that we needed another city. We thought it would be easier the second time around. All it takes is a little bit of arrogance and a little bit of ignorance, and people die.
Yeah. What was New Jerusalem like when you were born?
A lot busier than it is now. My most defining memory is that it was extremely noisy, because something was always being built. Got annoying after a while.
What do you think about the body replication tech?
It seems like something that could very quickly get out of control. You know that saying about good intentions?
Yep.
If we can solve problems by just making more people, how long before people just become a problem-solving tool?
I mean, like, man has a point. 6 is this way. Hello.
If we believe that life is inherently valuable, if we think that other species are worth preserving, and we recognize that most of the universe is barren, then it follows that we have a duty not only to defend life, but to spread it. If life is the most valuable thing in the universe, then perhaps, in a sense, the cosmos itself is depending on us to do this. Like birds carrying seeds to uninhabited islands. Maybe that's our role in the galactic ecology.
Maybe. Two-body problem, you say? Alright, what are we looking at here? That's where I need to get. So I need to get a blue. Hello? There's blue. Oh god. This is gonna be tricky. Yeah. Alright. First things first, I guess. Wait. This is where the blue goes. Where's the red at? The red's there. This opens that up, right? Is there any way I can do this? Okay, I'm gonna be right back because I need to use the washroom. So until then, feel free to cycle your fluids, hydrate, do what you need to do, take your meds, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Alright, we're back. And I think what I need to do is put this here. That should let me do this. need to first... Yeah. Move this here so I can actually see him. Or myself. Other me. And this lets me get this. Okay. Now, I've gotten this out of here, right? Yes. So we don't need the red anymore, because I've got both of these here. I think what we need to do is do this. And then drop you here. And then this here can go like here. Yes. And then I just take control of this. Nice. Cool.
I can't imagine spending years in such a desolate place. For what? Science? Enlightenment? I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem.
I think it's beautiful in its own way. But I don't understand how our ancestors could survive here. They were so fragile. Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold.
Yep.
I wonder if there are wolves.
It's kind of a miracle biological humans lasted as long as they did.
It's true. It is a bit of a miracle. So, I've done this. Now I go this way. 7. What is this then? Oh. There's a triangle. Huh. Did I do the triangle? I haven't done the triangle here. Weird. Why is one of those lit up? Oh, is that the triangle on the mega structure? Oh, I bet that's it. So I found that, anyways. Well, let's wander off this way for a bit. Because this is definitely meant to be a path. Which means there's something... something down here to see. Yeah, this place is massive. Like, all of these levels are massive. Ooh, what is this?
I think you just picked up some kind of decryption key. Could try using it on those terminals inside the puzzles.
Terminals inside the puzzles? The mythological Prometheus was a trickster, and it seems his holographic equivalent has similar tendencies. These sparks seemed designed to allow us to skip puzzles, a function which appears to run counter to whatever intent there is behind this place. Still, the terminals for using them are right there in the puzzles, so Prometheus must have some legitimate authority in all this. Sparks can be recovered by properly solving the puzzles. Oh. Like I could. Is this the... Is this it? This seems to be where it took us. And there's so much space down there. But, not interested in poking around with that just yet. Not just yet. I will be exploring this island. There's a lab. Is that the lab? No. I'll check that out later. There's a couple of things here to do, right? Yeah, 7 is this way. What is that? That is something I'm going to check out soon. Oh, puzzle 7. Redshift. I need to get up there. keep those connections. And then first things first. Now,
I admire your persistence, 1K.
as do I. I think I'm pretty dang okay at these puzzles. I have a private message, though. Rand, an introduction. Humble greetings, number 1000. This is Rand. Our friend Doge has assured me you're of sound moral character despite what you said when we met in the city. I'm prepared to assume that was some boot-up jitters. What was all this about? This matter demands that I be forthright. New Jerusalem requires strong moral guidance. Your expedition only makes that more urgent. We must end the incessant debate over the ethics of the goal and focus on becoming the best people we can be. Life seems to be so complex, but I'm sure the answers are quite simple. Consider our species. Like our ancestors, we're just tubes with inputs and outputs, yet we run on code so complex that we barely understand it. But the answer is simple. Garbage in, garbage out. It's our moral duty to use our instinct for good inputs to correct the bad inputs. I'm with you so far. But first I'd like to answer any questions you have about me. Who are you? Where are you? Why are you? I just want to know what you want with me. Okay. Who are you? I'm one of the foremost scholars on the digital archives and the simulation which gave us life. Reading the code on which we run gives me insight which others lack on how we ought to live. Where are you? In my laboratory at the museum. Lately, I've been analyzing the connections between our information libraries and the birthing algorithm, but I'm yet to find the pattern. Why are you? Answering that question is my life's work. We know our ancestors left behind a computer simulation with access to the archive, and the hope that it would produce true sentience. And we are now here, and we are sentient. The real work is filling in the gaps. But the more code we unravel, the more clear it becomes that we exist for a reason. I just want to know what you want with me. My studies prove that as a species, we are no accident. That we as a species are no accident. We are the outcome of billions of years of careful machination. It is my firm belief that the big questions have answers, and that they're encoded into our very souls. Imagine objective answers to why we're here and how we ought to live it, and how we ought to live. It would be the most important scientific and philosophical discovery of all time. A provable, practical moral code, literal code which exists within all of us, without which we could not function. And you and I could be the ones to transcribe it. I can't yet tell you why, but I've reason to think that island holds the key to the puzzle. All I ask of you is that you stay true to your principles regardless of the cost. So what do you say? Huh. I don't know, Rand. Like, do I have... Sure, let's work together. Well, usually there's a bit more of a ceremony when someone new joins the cause. Nothing fancy, just some tests of your faith and some homegrown simulations. But that will have to wait until you're back in the city. In the meantime, welcome to the Order of Uriel. Wait, is this some kind of secret society? Oh, absolutely. Most people can't begin to understand the complexities of our work, and some even seek to undermine it. One day we will have answers we can share more widely, but until then, it's best we preach largely to the converted. Is there a secret handshake? Among scholars in the know, there's a phrase we found in the archive that we sometimes use to get one another's attention without exposing our meaning. Dark satanic mills. I beg your pardon? Are there others? Many of those who explore our code arrive at similar conclusions and share our ambitions, though I've studied the archive for longer than any. Be one with faith, my friend, you are not alone. Are there rules? Of course, and I trust you are already familiar with the crucial one. Remember, it is not up to you or I to create the rules of morality. It is the rules of morality which create you and I. Okay, that's... Huh. Oh. There's literally a path right around here. Okay. There's more of these buttons. They do something. What do you have? C A T. Cat. Yeah. CAT. What does that mean? Nobody knows. Okay. So there's buttons there. There's buttons on that building. What do those buttons mean? It's a good question. Before I move on to that... there's something way down here. It looks super interesting. And I want to check it out. Like, look at this place. Just as an environment to walk around in, it's huge. What is this? Is this a lost lab? This might be one of the lost labs. Chernyshevsky from Arkady Chernyshevsky's In Our Likeness. Huh. Founding Thor. Sun was away from the camp alone. Even though we had agreed we should always go in teams, and she encountered a group of the herbivores that we saw on the first day. Cows, they're called. Apparently our ancestors kept them as livestock. Euthasius say they squeezed them for liquid, but I find that hard to believe. But I digress. Sun encountered a herd, and just as predicted, the animals were passive at first, even friendly. Sun decided to abandon her survey to study them for a while, which went well until a group of wolves, formerly dogs, a type of pet, entered the clearing, causing a stampede. Sun is alright, only minor scratches to the bodywork and a few torn wires, but it was a close call. I guess we'd gotten a little complacent, a little too comfortable. We'll have to be careful from now on. Hey, Trevor. What do you have to say?
Now I have to talk science fiction for a bit because I love science fiction, but it drives me nuts. There's this cliche that shows up over and over, and every time someone uses it, everyone pretends it's really profound. It goes something like this. A scientist invents something good, but, oh no, it's actually really bad. You could have something that makes your life better, but no, you can't. How dare you even want it? That's hubris. That's playing God. And it's never anything that reflects the real world, right? It's never, oh no, you invented a vaccine for cervical cancer. Oh no, you invented a new class of antibiotics. Oh no, you cured malaria. How dare you? Those diseased mosquitoes are way more important than human lives. How did science fiction become so reactionary? You know, if we all thought this way, you guys wouldn't even exist. At least Alex agrees with me. She has good taste.
Okay, Trevor. Go off, I guess. I mean, he does have a point. He does have a point. That trope is used and perhaps overused. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything over here. I'm just wondering. Is there anything over in this direction? There's some stuff up that way. Now I think I need to go back. But this map is big enough that I don't think I'm going to be able to catch Ooh. Oh, I took a bump there, eh? I guess we go up here. All the way up to the top. Okay. Yeah, there's a star there. Oh, here's the lab. Let's go check this out. One of these things. Okay. This is the body duplication tech. There's more than one. Okay. Oh, what's this? From Quentin to Athena. Dear Founder, I never got to know you. People tell all these stories about you, and I don't know what to believe. Some people say to ask Cornelius. Others say Cornelius is too blinded by grief. Some say Byron stands for the truth. Others say he's a fanatic and a radical and we should listen to the mayor. There doesn't seem to be a way of getting a straight answer. Why did you abandon us to this chaos? Why can't you just come back and sort it out? If you're reading these messages, don't you care? That's very like, Mom, come back and fix things. Dear Founder, thank you for everything you did for us. I am grateful for the life that I have, which would not exist without you. I hope wherever you are now, you're at peace. 12. First successful duplication of advanced machinery. Data collection and analysis. Translation, groping in the dark. The QTF fails to account for this 474. Must rerun trials. Maybe God was just trying to make an apple pie from scratch. Huh. Don't know what that was.
This looks like it has something to do with energy generation. Am I reading this right?
Server room. The shutdown from Belzerzan to Athena. O great and sacred founder, I believe I have discovered the truth that our so-called leaders have hidden from us. This absurd and sacrilegious goal they have us working towards, this hubristic completion day, foolishness, was never your true intent. Even this abomination of a city that calls itself New Jerusalem is a deception. Why would you want us to return to the sinful ways of our ancestors, strangling the living soil with steel and concrete? No, it was when you and the first companions lived humbly amongst the splendors of Gaia, having no need for all this wasteful ostentation inherited from our weak and decadent ancestors, that you showed us a true path. After all, why would the progenitor have given us such hardy bodies if she had not intended for us to live in unearned luxury? From the very first, we were built to be free from pride and material excess. Your teachings have been obscured and perverted by ideologues. Worst of all, by the traitor Byron, who once was like a son to you. But you should know that there are still those of us who remember the truth and await the blessed day of your return, when surely justice will be meted out and humanity will finally return to its intended path. Hallowed be your name, Belzerzen 943. Cliché. From Error to Miranda. As you continue your reading, there's a useful concept I would like you to keep in mind. The thought-terminating cliché. This is a type of phrase, often a slogan or saying, which sounds meaningful, but is really intended to make you stop thinking. To pick an example from our history, someone in the simulation might say things like, "It's the will of Elohim," or "It serves the process." And that would be that, case closed. Who knows how many iterations never advanced further because they stopped thinking at that point. Do note, however, that a thought-terminating cliché is not the same as a lie. It may very well contain elements of truth, but those elements are used to keep you from questioning a whole set of assumptions that come with it, which may be partially or totally false. This often takes the form of appealing to something you care about. We must protect X, where X is a nation, a philosophy, public order, or even the planet itself. But while you may agree with that element, all kinds of assumptions may be included about how to protect something, or who to protect it from, or what the end goal of protecting it is. If you stop there just because you agree with the surface level statement, the results may be the opposite of everything you wanted, like those who chose to serve Elohim and in doing so prevented him from achieving his true purpose. What's this? We assembled on the vast green lawn outside as the reactors slowly began to wind down. Olufima Canada. Something about shutting down Shima Hospital, yeah. The nuclear bombs. Spokesman sounded so bitter, the processors didn't mean any harm. From their perspective, they were doing good. People always think they're doing good when they get collectively outraged. That doesn't make them right. Collective action can change the world when it's deliberate and based in reason, but it can also become a mental trap or a societal pressure valve. Huh. Hey, buddy. I've already used you, haven't I? Pretty sure. Sprite. Yes, that was the lab. So I need to go up here. Hey, you cook. And this is number 8. And that goes back up inside. Ooh, there's a thing up there.
Yes?
Hey, Melville. Ah, Melville. What do you have to say?
Of course I did. She and Cornelius were both there when I was born. Neath was just starting to take over back then, and they were still showing her the ropes.
What was the founder like?
Busy. There was always another problem to solve. Did you know that she never upgraded her body? Always prioritized everyone else. That's the kind of work ethic I wish more people had.
Aww. I agree, but there also needs to be space for other things in life.
I suppose so. For me, living is doing. But I understand that other people have more varied needs.
Oh, Melville. Do you ever crave companionship?
I've never felt the need for a partner as such. I've met a lot of people who do. Athena and Cornelius, Atal and Damien, Sarabai and Hypatia. But that's not really for me. So far, at least. But I do have social needs, like anyone. What I like is a pleasant buzz of humanity. Not too close, not too far. Something I can be part of without having it get in my face all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you there, Melville. Could these visions affect my mind?
The data stream overloads? Yes, they could. There are safeguards to prevent that from happening, but these aren't exactly carefully controlled circumstances. It's hard to predict. Our brains are absurdly complicated, which is why it's so hard to make more of us.
Why do you think the founder left New Jerusalem?
Maybe she just got sick of things breaking all the time.
What exactly can these particle clouds do?
As far as I can tell, anything, which is insane.
How do you feel about Mayor Herman's policies?
I used to think it was the only safe way forward. Keep things simple and under control. Now I'm not so sure that ever made sense.
What do you think about Miranda?
She's so innocent and full of wonder, it should make me want to retch, metaphorically speaking. But I'll admit, she's sort of charming.
I should get back to work. Who are you two?
I wonder what it was like when the ancients were still here. Their world seems so lively.
Not always in a good way. Interesting times are great to read about, but rarely great to experience.
That's true. But they left behind so much art and philosophy and religion, and so many strange stories. Is New Jerusalem like that?
It was, in the beginning.
In the beginning. Okay. Drilling party. Well, this is a big one, isn't it? What? Whoa. Huh. Let's just set this here for now. See, there's something over there. What do we do here? Not too much. Just yet. Good to know. Now we zip back over here. Oh wait, I see. I'm supposed to do this. And then do this. And then do this to get myself out of there. Huh. Oh, that's clever. And then you just take it. Grab you. So I want to go here. Grab you. This goes here. This goes here. No, hold on. There's something I'm missing here. Can I do... Can I do this and this? Keep these connections. Place this here. I see. So I definitely need you, right? That has to be here? No. If I do... If I do this... and I bring myself here... No, that's not gonna do it. Huh. Okay, I must be overthinking this. What am I doing wrong? I think I need to have one of them here. Right? Okay. I think... if I do this, and then go up here, and now I come over here. Okay, this is what I need to do. And then that drops there. Yes, okay. Got it. What's that? Oh, that's that one. Wait, that one's right around the back of this? Or is this the other one? Interplay. I see. There's a cube here. So I need to get blue over here. That's the red. And now I just walk out. Now that that's done, this is going to let me so I think this needs to get the red over here. To get you out. Which means bring myself way over here. Wait. Nope. That is not what I want to do. Take the hexahedron over to here. Turn you on. Turn you on. Put you here. Then take control of you. Bring you over here so I can see you. Where am I? Right. Something like this. Let me get you. You are out. Right. This is probably going to be like this. I think. I think I bring this over here. Wait, how do I get both of myselves over here then? Like, does this open this up? It does. But only as long as I'm standing on it. Oh wait. There's a ladder on the other side. Well. That just solves everything. Okay. So that takes care of this. Are there some buttons here? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Alright, so I have a thought. See, that's the gate open, which I'm not worried about just yet. Like, I need to get that. I solved you. So let's check. Ooh. These are like Lithricer, a couple Stratons, 4 from Trevor, 4 from Miranda. Right, but I want this. C-A-T. There's an A supposed to be here, which looks to be south, and a T there. So this looks to be like one. Find the triangle. Let's go find the triangle. I think the triangle's probably over here. Oh, hello.
Hello, 1K.
What do you think about Miranda's idea that it's our duty to spread life?
Our ancestors thought they could introduce new species to existing ecosystems, and it never turned out well.
No, that's true. I don't think that applies to places where there is no life, like other planets.
There's no life there now, but you can't see the future. You might be wiping out a whole ecosystem that hasn't even gotten started yet.
No, that's a good point. That is a valid point, sir. That's the Prometheus one. This is the triangle, which means this one this is this one that I had trouble with. This passing through. There's no way to jump out over, which means somehow if I bring this over here, can I just... Oh my god! Oh, I hate that. I hate that that was so easy. I was having such trouble with that. Oh, that is so... I'm a little grumpy about that. I should have gotten that long before now. Okay. So this pretty sure this is this one. Because if I look, there's like a little thing there, and there's one over there. So I think... Yep. C. And I need to spell A and T. So there's going to be an A over here, and there's going to be a T over here. And that will get these. Okay. Because, yeah, like... Yeah, there's one here, and there's, like, another one down on the other side, or there's that one and there's that one that it's pointing to. So, where's A at? Are you the one? I don't think so. Yeah, these ones are down below. That one's very close. And I think it's around here. No? Is it around here? Could be. There was one down here, right? Yeah, these two buildings. Maybe there was one here. Damn it. Anything? Ooh. I don't think I came back here. Ah, this is the A, right? Correct. Zoom in and everything. Okay. I just had to scoop my way around. And that means The T, I think, is up there. Or maybe it's behind this one. Because this is the big circle. Yeah, no, it's up here. Wait. Did I no, I did not mess this up. T. You're around the back here, aren't you? There it is. Time for another star, baby!
If the fool persisted in his foolishness, would he become wise?
That's a good question. Would he? Somewhere there is... Somewhere on this map is a sprite that I have to find. And I have no idea where to even begin looking. Part of me thinks it's probably somewhere down here. Maybe? Who knows? Nothing that way. Should I go this way? Should I, like, start orbiting the island? What's that? Oh, that's the one that launches me up there. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's a different one. It's a different launcher. Where does this launch me? I mean, I would be a fool not to try it. Ow. Huh. That just launched me all the way back up. to here. What's over here? This looks like a good place to hide. No? Okay. I guess not. Alright, let's head down this way. Because that way... that's where I need to go. This is going to lead us down here. This is down to the beach on the other side. So there's like... there's got to be stuff on the beach. There has to be. Otherwise, they would not have included two different ways, maybe more, to get back up quickly. Which they definitely did. They have done this for a reason. So we just keep running this way. It's probably not way out on those things. That would be remarkably silly. And that's the one that shoots me up there. Or is it? I don't think it is. I think that's the third one. Where are you, my little sprite? I know there's definitely something. But I don't think they would put stuff down here to shoot me all the way back up. If I wasn't meant to come down here for something. So, like, if I were to go by that, that would mean that there has to be something down here. It would mean that there is, in fact, something to find. This is the one that I went up on, which means there's like 2 or 3 other ones. That's where we went up. Huh. Just keep looking. Like, part of me wants to go up and check that. Even though I know that's just where the elevator is. Part of me thinks there might be something. Maybe. Maybe. There could be secrets. Doesn't look to be. And I definitely don't think I can get on that. Nope. I can't. This is on the other side. I don't think I've been this way. Like, this is something. This is definitely a spot that I have not explored. I don't think I can go too much further this way. problem is the one sprite that I found was near water. That might have me thinking that the other one has to be. I could be incorrect in that assumption. It's another one of these things. I don't know where this one's going. I will come back to that one though. I just want to finish. I'm not seeing anything. I think I should be running into the big building that I found. Yeah. I figured that would be down here. I know I've been that way. There's nothing here. But maybe because I visited it, it's generated? No. No, I visited it before. It would be here already. Okay. So we go back and launch ourselves up on this one, which we have not used before. Maybe that will land us somewhere. Like where the spark is. Maybe. Who knows? I certainly don't. All right. What? Okay, so that takes me here. Close to number 8, which I was using to finish. So let's check the map. Yeah, I've got the Lost Labs, and I got 1 out of 2 stars. Which means I'm missing that one thing. That just goes down there. So let's head up the stairs. Maybe what I'm looking for is up here. Yeah. This is all doing cool stuff like this. Hello, Alcatraz. We've got all this around here. There's the gate. What's this do? Ah, this brings us up here. There it is. I see it. Where'd you go? Where'd it go? I don't know where it went. Little... Oh, I hate that. It's gone and run off. And I don't know where. Like, I think it was going in this direction. It shouldn't be hard to spot. Oh, I hate this. Don't do this to me. I actually find it and then I lose sight of it. What are you?
Let us consider the city. What is a city? It is not a gift from the gods, nor the product of nature. Unlike a mountain or a river, it is something that must be built through the deliberate arrangements of material by a mind imposing order on the world. And it is built to serve a purpose. To that end, it has roads and fountains and walls. And to the same end, it has laws and leaders. And though each city is built according to a different plan, all cities must serve their purpose, or they will fall and become ruins. Therefore, we may conclude that a city is also a kind of machine, constructed to improve the life of its citizens.
Okay. Seems valid. Yeah. Now I am upset. This is the one. I had it in my sight. It got away. Like, what is that? Oh, that's the elevator. It's not back here. That's just a fan. Ugh. This is the worst. Because I can't see it. Far away. Did it maybe go back when I didn't keep an eye on it? Probably not. Yeah, it didn't go in here, did it? It did? Oh, you. I am very upset. No, I want to jump. And then I want to... Wait. Well, I think I should be able to do this. No, I'm going to need this, aren't I? Wait. You, come over here. Up. Up. Where'd you go? Where are you going? That's on the other side. Heck yeah! Boom!
We cannot return to the past, but the future can redeem all that has happened.
Hell yeah! Oh, that's sneaky, sneaky. It ducked inside a puzzle. Oh. No wonder I lost it. I didn't think it would do that. Alright. Now that I've got that done, because I must have all things done, I must have full completion. Now I may go to the tower. Do. Yes. Is there anything maybe over here that I have missed? I don't think so. No, I think I'm pretty good. Alright. Time for some Tetraminos. Wait. I need to take that one back. Nope, not this one. Heck yeah. Here we are. Hello.
For tricking the gods to help humankind, Prometheus was punished by being bound to a rock, there to be eternally tormented. The chains that held him were forged by Hephaestus, blacksmith to the gods. Was Hephaestus right to allow his art to be used in this fashion?
If Hephaestus thought the punishment unjust, he should have refused. No one should be chained. It was his duty to obey the father of the gods. How about you just cut out the cryptic nonsense and tell me if Athena is here? Hephaestus only forged the change. It was Zeus who bound Prometheus. I mean, yes? But there is such a thing as, if you think it should be unjust, you refuse it.
And why was it for lowly, lame Hephaestus to make this choice, and not mighty Zeus?
The lame and the lowly are no less wise than the mighty. Creator ought to have control over his own creation. Everyone must make a choice. A creator is responsible for his creation.
That remains to be seen. As you continue your journey to the flame, remember Hephaestus and the burdens of the blacksmith.
The pattern is holding. Solve the puzzles, enter the tower, speak to an entity, turn on the beam. It's like she's appealing to our past, reminding us of where we came from, but changing enough elements to make us view our history through a different lens. Or maybe I'm completely missing the point. I don't know.
You might have something there.
I read about this in a book. It's called Defamiliarization.
You coot? I think I'm actually impressed.
All right. I've pretty much got all this done. Hey, Byron. There we are. All right. All right. Flooded Valley to the north will probably be next. However, I've been going for 3 hours and 15 minutes, but I want to keep playing a little bit more. So I'm going to take a brief break to go use the washroom again, and I'll be back shortly. See you in a few. All right. And we're back. I think. Am I muted? I can't tell. Hold on. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Huh. Oh, there we go. Yep, we're good. Right. Get in there again. Yeah, I wanted to go there. Travel. Let's go.
You're on your way to an island. Yes, another island. Sorry, Melville. Well, it actually used to be a valley between the mountains, but it's mostly flooded now. That probably happened long before the founder came here, though.
Another legacy of our ancestors.
Do me a favor, will you? Look for another one of the Founder's labs. We can't get back into the megastructure without getting to the third site in the north, but I need more information to make more fixes.
Okay. You got it, Melville. Anything for you. Oh, this is cool. Hello? You don't have anything new to say. However, what are you? There's like an X, and an X. Those are probably places I'm going to have to pull levers or turn switches on. Do you think that is this? Or is it this? I feel like it's probably this. There's... Is that small island? Can I get there? No, that's getting way too deep. It might be also just be on that island. Okay. Well, let's not make any fusses. Let's see what number 1 has to do. What do we got here? Absorption. Take accumulator. Ho ho ho. Movable hotspot points, I see. So I need to go out around here, get some more. I can power this from the other side. And then grab you.
In the beginning, before we built New Jerusalem, we used to explore just like this. Small groups setting out for the horizon, looking for resources, trying to make sense of the world we'd been thrust into, trying to find a way forward.
Yeah.
It was a hard time, but I can't deny that it was also exciting. I think it's part of our nature to be wanderers. Our ancestors crossed entire oceans on flimsy wooden boats, just to see what else there was.
Is it weird to feel nostalgic for a time I never experienced? I just think I could have contributed so much more back then.
It's not weird, but it wasn't all sunshine. People died. Yemo, Calvin, Isaac.
I know, Al. They were family to me.
Sorry. I didn't mean to reopen old wounds.
It's a legitimate point, but I don't think it invalidates the sense of wonder we felt. That's what kept us going.
That's what I need to find. Those statues. And yeah, man, made a good point. It doesn't invalidate things. This is number 2. Let's have a look around. Anything neat? Hiding? Secrets? Don't think so. Triptych, you say? Oh wait, there's only 2, aren't they? How in the ever-loving monkey butt am I supposed to do this? This is the RGB converter. I need to do this and this to get green. Right? Yes. Wait, hold on. Oh. You clever, clever monkeys. This, and this, and this. Clever, clever monkeys. What's that? Oh, that's what I just released. 3 is this way. But this I want to have a look at first. And yet it moves. Mitku. A fascinating story I discovered in the archives concerns a great scientist by the name of Galileo. This remarkable man made huge contributions to the early development of science, but was best remembered for becoming embroiled in a controversy with the church that ended with accusations of heresy, a trial, and him being placed under house arrest for the rest of his life. The cause of the controversy, he argued that the earth revolved around the sun, a view we would describe as self-evident, and which the Inquisition described as foolish and absurd in philosophy and formerly heretical. The story became emblematic of how society often punishes those who try to push our understanding of the world forward. In the modern day, there's a legend that at the end of his trial, he muttered, "And yet it moves." A beautiful idea, but untrue. Because defying society is hard. It comes at a high cost, and not everyone is capable of bearing it. Miranda thinks she would have tried to stand up for the truth. Athena, it's harder than it sounds. Fighting an authority like Elohim is one thing, but when even your friends and allies may renounce you for holding an unacceptable opinion, it takes enormous willpower to continue. But if nobody does it, society gets stuck. Yes. The role of puzzles in the simulation was so important to the creation of our civilization that it has left an indelible imprint. But sometimes I worry that this is an issue. Alexandre Duran thought of human beings as problem solvers. But the real world isn't anything like the simulation. Yes, there are problems to solve, but there isn't a tetramina waiting to reward you. There's just another problem, and another, and another. Our veneration of the puzzle may be blinding us to the fact that sometimes there isn't a neat solution. That sometimes life is just a slog, and the best you can do is muddle through. From Aurora to Athena. Dear Athena, have you really left us for good? Without even saying goodbye. I know we haven't spoken much lately, but isn't that just part of the slow, relaxed lives we now lead? After all those centuries of struggle trying to build New Jerusalem, I thought we deserved a rest. And if that disappointed you, why didn't you say so? I know you disapprove of all those silly titles they give us now, but we really were your first companions. We know what it was like. I was there when Yemo died. I remember the horror of realizing there was no way of bringing him back, the impossible finality of it, and then the determination to make it make sense, to have it be part of a story that leads to a better world. I never abandoned that, Athena. I just thought that maybe I could spend some time on things that make life worth living too. Maybe I lost track, maybe I failed you, I don't know because you didn't tell me. Huh. Number 3. 4 is that way. Crossing. Let's see, get into there. Whoops. Yeah. That was not what I wanted to do. Huh. Okay. That doesn't... What am I missing? That would give me red, which I need to get. But in order to get red... Wait. I can jam this? That's new. Haha! I see. Now I get it. That's how you do it. I never thought about that. What is this done? Can I then... From the other side, I can jam it. Then I take this. Cha-ching! Heck yeah.
There's so much history here that we can't see. The founder must have walked these paths hundreds of times, maybe thousands. Miranda must have stood right where we're standing. This all looks alien to us, but it must have been familiar to them.
If this was their home, where are they now?
They must be inside the megastructure, waiting for us to pass the test. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Does it though? Does it though, Byron? Huh. I wonder. I'm not sure that is the only thing that makes sense. But I will grant you, there's some logic to it. What is that? Four is this way. Before I go there, I definitely want to branch off. Do some exploring. Yeah. Lithosphere.
One of the most foolish illusions that commonly persist is that nature is a victim and humanity is a perpetrator. This can only be the opinion of someone who has not witnessed nature at first hand, who has not seen its immense and awe-inspiring baseness. Nature is mindless chaos and eternal conflict. A system of predation and consumption whose perfect cruelty can only induce a terrified and unwilling admiration. Nature is our most powerful and least honorable enemy. A beast that consumed every last one of our ancestors and will consume us just as quickly if we are not successful in our struggle with it.
Alright then. Aren't you just a bundle of happy memories? Well spread. Okay. You got a connector? You're an accumulator. Which I'm probably going to need to get these. Huh. So there's only red, right? This is red. This is blue. Okay. I need to get this. Right. Not what I wanted to do. Okay. So that lets me get you. Wait. But it doesn't let me get Right? Oh no. Do I do this? In order to charge this up red? Okay. So this is red, right? Which means this can be here. Oh, wait. I think I need to do, like... Yeah, I think I do. Like, that will open you up. Is this what I need to do? Okay. Alright, yeah, that's what I was supposed to do. Good job, me. Good job, me. I'm pretty cool at this. Hey, Melville. Hello. I see, I'm supposed to follow you, am I? Well, let's do it. Where are you going? Lead the way. You're a little bit easier to follow than the last one. Yeah.
Utopia is impossible, but the future that is possible will seem like a dream to those who are alive now.
Interesting. This is just kind of tiny little island with a thing on it. Okay. I hadn't intended to go running off for you, but you're gonna present. Like, I'm gonna take the opportunity. So I've been here. Go this way. I was following the path. Right? Yeah. I was going this way when I saw that thing. Actually, third title says it all. We should redomesticate dogs. Our ancestors loved dogs so much. They insisted they were amazing companions, full of life and love, man's best friend. And the lives they lived with humans have been infinitely better than in the wild. Why not bring them back? Did you know that the poet Lord Byron wrote a beautiful poem about his dog Boatswain? He said he had beauty without vanity, strength without insolence, courage without ferocity, and all the virtues of man without his vices. Is that who our Byron is named himself after? No. He named himself for Robert Byron, the travel writer. That's great, but what about my idea? We should breed them back, except pugs. They're better off being wolves? I mean, are they? Yeah, kinda. I mean, but people do like dogs. Yeah. Adorable. Right. So I think I've got... There's a couple of these. Yeah, like I don't think there's anything... But I didn't really look now, did I? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Going from there. Going in this direction. Ooh. There's a thing I can listen to. Let's get it.
Is it possible that on some level, people want to believe that everything's going to get worse? That it's comforting to think that humanity is bad and every solution will just go wrong? Because that way you're never responsible. You never have to take on responsibility for anything outside yourself. Never have to grow up.
Interesting. Balance of forces. So I need blue here. That's gonna kick me over here. And this is blue. So I also... Oh. I see. So that turns that on. I see. So I need to do this. Put this here. And then...
That was an excellent solution.
Thanks. It's going a big distance, isn't it? There is... There is some stuff over here. I'm gonna run over here real quick to see what this is. What is it? What is it? How do I get up here then? Oh, I see. I need to do a jump. I'll do some platforming. Six. This is the right one. Reconnaissance. Reconnaissance. Okay. Look at you. If you come around here, you're green. We've got a drill. Ah. I see. Ah. Of course. Nicely done.
Melville,
What is it now?
why did you upload a picture of your hand?
Why do you care that my hand is in the picture?
Your hand isn't in the picture, it is the picture.
I like it. It's very artistic. Let's stay professional, everyone. It's not right to make fun of Melville's comically absurd inability to take decent pictures. She's a hyper-advanced humanoid machine, not a photographer.
You'll pay for this, Byron.
Interesting design elements. Oh, Melville. I adore you. Right, so I'm going this way. What's this? This looks like a lab. Let's check it out. Oh, this one's going deep. It's going real deep.
This is where they must have lived. Athena and Miranda. You know, for a moment, I almost expected to find them here. But the only thing that's still functional is the megastructure. I'm sorry. This must be awfully strange for you being thrown into all this history.
A little bit.
But that's why I needed you. Because you're not burdened with all these memories and conflicts and regrets. Weigh on our minds like a nightmare.
Nightmare?
Our civilization is caught in a loop, 1K. We freed ourselves from the simulation, but now we're trapped again, and it's our own fault. We're afraid of taking responsibility, afraid of growing up. Instead, we make up some capitalized words and build up all these myths around them. Nature, balance, the founder, the goal. We're afraid to face the randomness of the cosmos.
Mm-hmm.
But equally afraid to imagine a better world. So we're stuck. I've been trying to find a way out for years. Something, anything, to get people to understand that we do actually have free will. That building a thriving, expanding civilization doesn't have to involve repeating the mistakes of the past.
Yeah?
But I failed. Over and over. Yes. Because this is something unexpected. An anomaly. Everything we found on this island challenges who we have become. It shows us that different answers are possible.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe that can break people out of the loop.
Maybe?
All we need is a spark. Maybe that's why she made all this. The puzzles, the towers. A way of jolting us out of our complacency.
I honestly don't know.
Neither do I, 1K. But I try to be optimistic. Now, let's see what else we can find here.
Okay. Some chess pieces. Alright, what's over here?
Melville, eyes on 1K stream. Is this thing what I think it is?
Blow my fuse box. It sure looks that way. Best not touch it until I get there.
Of course, sound device, but what is it? Boring as fuses. What is it?
I think it's a somnodrome. It's a sort of analytics tool for processing mental data that Melampus streamed up.
But all he ever did was sketch out the theory. As far as I'm aware, he never actually built one.
Looks like the founder gave it a go.
Can you explain it like I was born yesterday?
Well, what we know is that our deeper algorithms are hard to pass. Melampus stipulated that the computational power to interpret them in real time would always be beyond us. But in theory, the somnodrome would interpret that data and loop it directly to our senses.
Interesting.
People were hoping to find answers to the big questions by having a conversation with our own subconscious. If you ask me, it's solipsistic at best, and pseudoscience regardless.
That may be. But if the founder figured it out, then that device could be an extremely important discovery.
Oh, what do I pick? We should try it.
I would advise against it. You may have survived all those data stream overloads, but interface with that thing and you're liable to get bricked. Not to mention risking the data we could get from it.
Fine, let's get the data instead.
Sounds like a plan. Melville, I'm shutting this thing down until you can get here. 1K, get on with exploring the rest of the lab.
Melampus? To all of you on this expedition, I'm sure you have questions about the Somnodrome, but I'm afraid I can't answer them. It was a dream I had a long time ago when I was a different person, and it has long since faded. I did build a prototype of sorts, at least of one part of its systems, but none of it ever functioned the way I wanted to. Whatever Athena may have done with my invention, the truth is that I'm simply not interested in the affairs of New Jerusalem anymore. I care as little for Byron's utopianism as I do for Herman's religious pessimism. I'm not sure I care about anything at all, really. In fact, I think not caring may be the only answer at the end of the day. Everything is transient, even the self. I've learned to let go. Please do not respond. I value my privacy. One of the loopier first companions. Still a lot of tosh, if you ask me. What does this do? Somnodrome prototype. From Athena, Melampus believed the answers we're looking for, the correct way for the individual to exist ethically in society and the world, are within us. Our failure to him was not failing to create a better system, but failing to truthfully reflect what already exists within our minds. A failure of connection between the high and the low, the inner and the outer. On most days that seems wrong to me, but sometimes, when I think of where New Jerusalem is headed, I wonder if the Somnodrome doesn't hold an answer after all. It took some time to build a prototype according to the original blueprints, but there's a lot Melampus didn't account for. Still, I'm almost certain I could apply some of my own knowledge to make it work. The question is, should I? Whoa. A teleporter. Beloved Founder, wherever have you gone? I continue to have faith in a bunch of numbers. You are our mother, our creator, the chosen of the progenitor. I'm certain that this is a test, a trial like the ones you faced in the simulation, and we learn from your example and keep the faith. The anomaly is consistent. There was no error in Trial 108. The error is in our understanding. We need to start over. Next. From Miranda to Athena. I went ahead and ran the next set of trials anyway. I know you said to wait, but the data we got from the last batch was just too amazing. Every step leads to the next. Like a progression of musical notes. We're so close. Oh no!
The singularity sustained itself longer this time.
Did we get the data?
We did. I think we just obsoleted quantum physics.
Maybe. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need to be able to replicate these results.
You know, I've been wondering. You told me that in the simulation, one thing that kept you motivated was looking for answers. Do you think that with the work we're doing, we'll ever run out of questions to ask?
I don't think so. Trying to understand the universe means asking the same question over and over. How? How do you make fire? How do earthquakes happen? How does gravity work? How do particles behave? You keep digging deeper, finding another set of mechanisms, another set of hows. Step by step, you demystify reality. But then, if you keep doing it long enough, one day, you run out. You've answered all the hows. You know how the universe works. So, now what?
Now you ask why? Isn't that the next step?
It's not quite that easy. The question of why cannot be answered. Even if it could, it would only be followed by another why. At some point, you have to accept that it all just exists. But there is another set of questions. What's next? You've stripped away the layers of mystery, you've laid bare the machinery. Now you have to start building, to add your own layers of meaning.
Are you okay? You overloaded again.
Yep, I'm fine. I saw Athena again.
Yes, I saw. It came through on your stream. Strange to hear her voice again. But that was her. The way I remember her. The real Athena. Not this imaginary founder.
Tell me more about her.
I was one of the first she woke up. There was just a handful of us in those days. A small family in the ruins of a dead civilization. It was hard. Harder than anyone can possibly imagine. We had nothing except what Alexandra Drennan at the Institute left us. Now that everyone lives in civilization, they don't understand how necessary it was for us to build that civilization. They can fantasize about living in balance, limiting growth, retreating behind our walls. They don't understand what it really means to live in the wilderness. How close we came to not making it. How many people we lost. Yema was just the first. But Athena understood. She believed in humanity. She believed in us.
Yep.
In the inherent value of consciousness. Her dreams were so much bigger. She wanted us to reclaim the Earth, to reach for the stars, to build and grow and learn.
So why isn't she remembered that way?
The city was already changing before she left, turning inwards, forgetting the future. Once she was gone, other people shaped her memory, turned her into the symbol they needed. I understand all that, as depressing as it may be. What I don't understand is why she didn't tell me. If she came here to do all this, why didn't she bring me along?
I don't know that she did what she thought she had to, but it's, yeah.
It was. But maybe I was wrong. And she isn't as lost as I thought she was. If this is all a test, maybe the answer is waiting for us in the megastructure. Speaking of which, let's get back to exploring. Melville should have reconnected the next station by now.
What? Oh, you can go in here. That's neat. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, it just does a big old loop. What are you doing here? Yeah. Up, 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 up. And back out. Here we are. That's 6. Did I do 6? I did 6. What's this now? Where's this taking me? It's taking me to a thing. You're one of the secret places. Okay. Number 7. Hey, Melville. What do we have here? Consume? From an interview with a protester outside the Institute for Applied Pneumatics. Artificial intelligence is inherently dangerous to this planet's ecosystem. In which way is artificial intelligence dangerous? I'm not some paranoid idiot imagining Skynet taking over the world, alright? That's science fiction. But what we're talking about here is an artificial intelligence without any of the attachment we have to the natural world. It is not capable of distinguishing between, say, an ore and a tree. Everything's just resources to it. People like Sarabhai or Drennan talk about ethics and philosophy, but they all embrace the same extra-activist ethos that has brought us to the brink of disaster. Their intelligent being would try to optimize the world in its image, and in doing so consume it. Question and answer. But so far, all they're saying is it's theoretical. The atom bomb is theoretical at first too. Once something is there, someone's going to use it. Why couldn't they imagine that we might care about the world? I don't know, maybe because they're too used to no one else caring. The founding of New Jerusalem. And Trevor.
Strap in, this is a long one. You may have heard the story of the carpenter who died to redeem humanity's sins. It's a powerful story, bittersweet, very human, and I just want to tell you that it's true. He was a real person, and his name was John. John Carpenter. He was born in the year 1948, and he was the coolest filmmaker to ever walk the earth. From Halloween to The Thing to They Live, the totally underrated In the Mouth of Madness, mind you, he just made classic after classic. All of his movies, really fun, really atmospheric, but also really smart. Even when they were goofy, most directors would kill to have made just one of those movies. And what did he get for it? A big, fat truckload of nothing. Well, less than nothing. The studios, the critics, even the fans, they hated him. The Thing, okay, for example, which is about as perfect a movie as you can make, completely torn to shreds. And his career never really recovered. Every movie after that was a struggle, and after a while, he just got tired of it and quit. He only really came back to movies in his 70s. How many works of genius did we never get because of that? Look, I have a point here. People like Carpenter, people like Alex, they're not always appreciated in their own time. If you just do what's popular, you might never create anything important. Of course, we admire people who did the right thing, who didn't conform, but we only ever admire them after the fact. What matters is to support people when it's difficult.
So, think then I think I go blue. And red. Wait. That's red. Green. So red and blue make green. Right? I need to do okay. No, not like this. Red and blue make green. So I need to do this and this. And just kind of like that. No. Red and blue make green. And then this one, I need to do red and green make blue. There.
Wow, that one was a mind bender.
It took me a second. New interface content available. my farming obsession. So I've been playing a ton of this old Gehenna game called Ancient Human Farmer. Title says it all. Sort of a simple farming simulator. Maybe not the most sophisticated game, but I'm getting really obsessed with it, and I'm having some sort of emotional response to it that I can't exactly explain. Like, it makes me happy, but also sad. Does anyone have any idea why this is happening to me? Ovis, the game appeals to you because of the human need to commune with nature, to a lifestyle that's not about dominating the world, but coexisting with it. You're sad because we can't ever return to being who we used to be thousands of years ago, but happy because it reminds you that at least something similar is possible. Maybe it's because the people of Gehenna, despite their imprisonment, had an innocent view of the world that's permanently lost to us. I think it's actually the opposite of what Ovis is saying. These games are enjoyable because they take us back to a time when we still had agency, when we could build things, grow things, when we could impose our will on the world instead of being completely powerless and inactive. What you crave is the ability to contribute to humanity in real material ways, and you're sad because just simulating it is not enough. You don't want to farm, you want to be a pioneer, as we humans were born to be. And Pellegrino is like, it's just a game, don't overthink it. Don't overthink it, bro. I agree with Damien. Cool. Alright. Puzzle 8. Puzzle 8. Remember. Remember what? Alright, that turns that on. That turns that on. I gotta get a red here. Huh. Oh, God, I need to get it way over here? Right, that's what this is for, isn't it? What? Nani? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need to borrow this. So I can get you. Why? Oh. I need to stay on there, don't I? Okay. Ah. There we go. Heck yeah. All right. Well, that's 8 puzzles solved. I could keep going, but it's been a while. And I'm getting a little bit brain frazzled. So, that's going to be it for today. Let me just go talk to Byron real quick.
Hey, 1K.
Do you think the answers we seek exist within ourselves?
Look, self-reflection is important, but only thinking about yourself, your inner identity, becomes narcissistic. You exist, whether you like it or not, in a dialectical relationship with the world. Identity has no meaning without society, and society has no meaning without the individual.
Okay.
It's in that tension that we really come into being.
Okay. Thank you. You may go. Where's that place? Anyways, as I was saying, before I noticed Byron had something that I could talk to him about, that's going to be it for today. This was a fun little bonus Christmas stream that I really wanted to do for myself, because I wanted to play more of this before Wednesday came around. As I said, this isn't going to be a normal thing. I just had the opportunity and nothing else on the docket for tonight, which I usually do have, so I thought I'd give it a shot. And it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. I'll be back for my normal time on Wednesday, playing more of this, and on Thursday, playing some Octopath Traveler, and on Friday, playing some Minecraft. For those of you who have been watching or lurking, feel free to give me a follow here on Twitch. And for those on YouTube, hello! Feel free to subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Give me a like on the video if you enjoyed it, and drop a comment down in the comment section. I always love hearing from people. Otherwise, stay safe, hydrate, take your meds, do your self-care, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.